Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to another wonderful and exciting and incredible episode of
Tunesday.
Tunesday, the day we build music from scratch. Mailman is here for puns, so he's getting a new gaming retro handheld console. That sounds fun. And in that tradition, or in that style, I should say, not tradition, I don't know what I'm talking about. Let's do some chiptune. We're going to do some chiptune today. It's I think a long neglected genre by me, but I still have like maybe 10 or so chiptune tracks, which is enough to put out like a full chiptune album, right? Of my best of Tunesdays. But when you look in the whole scheme of the fact that this is Tuesday number 338, having only 10 chiptune tracks is not very many. So it's pretty rare that I do these. So let's do it. Let's have fun. Let's enjoy it. Let's get right into it. I'm gonna go, I guess, to minicam, right? Because there's no need for me to be big cam. Did my no, that didn't work. Never mind. All right, let's get right into it. So what I like to do for chiptune at the start is a pack that I've talked about many a times. It is a sample pack that you can get from. It's called CoinOp. I bet if you just search CoinOp, and then I think his name was Afro DJ Mac, was a producer that made it. I've bought a few of his packs. They're very good. He's got a Genesis one as well. That's fantastic. Maybe we'll dip into that. But for now, I always like to start on just the plain CoinOp. It's just a nice clean sound. So we can go, let's do this. Let's do a pulse poly, a triangle mono, a noise, and some drums. I don't even need the percussion right now. We'll get rid of those. Okay. Now, all of these things, turn them down because chiptune is generally loud. And I'm willing to bet it will all be really loud. Now, they're also not labeled at all. So which was which? This one's poly. And then it was, I just put them in order, right? Then it was the triangle. So the triangle is basically going to be our bass, at least for right now. I may beef it up in other ways, but typically in chiptune, a lot of times your triangle wave was your bass. That's just, I don't know, I didn't make the rules, it's just what they did. Is this noise? Yes. Noise and drums. What's going on, Bacon? Welcome back. Love some chiptune? Okay. I love chiptune as well. And I was just saying how I rarely do it. This is like the 10th or 11th or so chiptune track out of what? This is Tuesday 338, so these are rare ones. Maybe I turn these down too much. Or wait, hang on. Do I? Okay, never mind. They're down a little low. I wasn't sure if they were down low. That's better. That's better. Hang on. Let me go like this length. Where is this starting? Where am I hearing this? No. I need to just go faster, I think. Here's a better idea. I don't know what I'm trying to envision in my head. Let's just at least make a simple metronome, at the very least. Perfect. Ah. I just want a beat with a little bit of swing to it, sort of. I don't know. Should I go back into the triplet rhythm? Hang on a minute. No, fucking my brain. Hang on a minute. Have you ever heard this one? It's the most epic chiptune ever. Most awesome 8-bit song ever, now HD. I've never heard of this. What is this? Am I going to get a strike on this? That plant? Whoever made that is chiptune Mozart. Oh, whoa. Gets crazy later. Okay, I'm going to save that. I'm going to listen to that later. I feel like so many of the original, like, it's said I don't know any of the composers' names of like classic chiptune songs or like from all our old favorite games. I mean, sure, I guess you remember some of the big ones, but there's so many that I think went unrecognized, especially given the ability or the way in which they had to write the music, and they didn't have, I feel like Ableton is really makes it really easy to just write music in general. So like if they had Ableton, sure, it'd be a lot easier, right? I don't know. I constantly feel like we always have it easier than they did back in the day. But then I'll eventually have a moment when I was like, oh, back in my day, we couldn't just use the AI and click the generate music button. We actually had to play the notes. Here's 300 Tunesdays of me doing it. Let me add a snare. This is the most cliche snare right now. I want to get a better idea of this rhythm. I like that. We're going to need to separate this out. Hang on a minute. It's already getting too clicky. This thing's a chunky bitch. I think it's because all of these, he expects you to run it in because they all have effects on them, yeah, that are all modifiable. So it's like duplicating so many things. Anyways, I'm doing this maybe the way he didn't intend, but chiptune songs have so few like tracks anyways, so I feel like it's okay to just like load it up. Theoretically, if we were going raw, and it depends on what kind of chiptune we want to do. Here, wait. I'm going to do this real quick. I'm going to mute this, and I want to listen to this. Okay. Well, never mind. I was trying to decide if I wanted to do. We'll try to lay off what I was about to do. I was going to put on a lot of EQ and effects to make these. Let's put them on and then turn them off. And then I'll remember later on and turn them on and see if it sounds better. Let's just put them on and we'll just turn them off for right now, But essentially, like, these EQs wouldn't be on your, your NES wouldn't be EQing like that or anything. It would just be playing it the raw way it plays it. In a way. I mean, I guess they could create EQs in certain ways, but not quite like this. So that's why I'm trying to be like, what's the real way it would sound? The raw, real way. Because you could do like half chiptune, half just electronic music, or all chiptune, do a chiptune purist sort of thing. I don't know. Let's see, everything except for that. Delete. everything except for that. Delete. Whoops. Wait, did I do the right thing? Yeah. Everything except for that, delete, and then everything here, delete. This snare doesn't fit really well. Let's just loop this. Let's try to come up with a more pleasing progression, just like even for right now, no matter how simple it is. Like that could work, or sure. Where'd he go? Just turned off? Did I do that on purpose? Oh, you can play it on the stream. I have on mine. Never got a strike. Oh, okay. That's the thing. It's hard to tell when from that, because some of them are obvious. If there's ever like a little flag underneath that shows like the YouTube bot ID has already flagged it, then it's like, yep, that's definitely a no. But when they don't, then it's almost more suspicious. Like, why not? Needs more cowbell. Well, let me find a chiptune cowbell. Does that even exist? Is that a thing? Wait, yeah, here. Ah. Paradiddle cowbell, you win the internet. There's not another cowbell to paradiddle it with. I'm not sure which. Great if there were two cowbells and do a paradiddle between them. No, no cowbell. Wait. Where are the snares? That's a little too crunchy. I want it sort of simple. That one's pretty good. Why do I like that? You at least need these for the kick. God, sometimes it's hard to find this pack has a wide variety. I guess I can't complain about it. He doesn't know what I want. I didn't compile this thing. I guess the way I would ever put together drums personally is I would just group every sound together. Every kick I have, put them all together. Every snare I have, put them together. All the hats. That's just how I like to organize it. I hate packs that are like this, just like all over the place. I mean, I guess they sort it by style, right? Because then you can have your toe jam and hurl kit. This maybe works better for like performance, right? You say that makes sense, and mine works for my setup because I'm only pulling it from the piano roll. You know what his thing works better for? If I had like one of those Ableton push things. If I did that, then I could actually see it being better this way, because then he's grouping the sounds that sounds similar together, like the toe jam and Earl ones. So that way, if you're playing on the push, you're not like jumping across the board to hit your snare and your kick, right? You would just be like right here in your zone. So that's I think why he arranged it like that, is because it's more friendly to someone that uses like the Ableton Push or like a MIDI controller or something like that. But as someone who is not like tapping out even on my keyboard for the drums, I could switch this over and start doing this. Right? So I could tap it out. I find it too tedious when the computer can just do it, But that's why he put them together. Is because look at how easy that was for me to just find the keys. And there's my toe jam and Earl kit all right into it. I can even do it with one hand now. Make a chiptune with this kit. I've already done that, so actually no. I'm not going to, because I've actually used the Toe Jam and Earl kit like a lot. I have some Discord song I could post in their Discord. Well, I've done a lot of Toe Jam and Earl stuff before. I've even done like a literal rock cover of Toe Jam and Earl. If you say they love Toe Jam and Earl, hang on a second. How do I find this? If SoundCloud's search function didn't suck ass, was it Big Earl Bump? Here we go. The thing is, sometimes I release too much music and things get buried, but I made that. Hang on. Should we take a listen real quick? I don't know if you've already clicked that. I forgot about this. I did this 2 years ago. I feel like the keys really add to it. Well, here's what you need to search if you want to hear it if you're watching on YouTube. Oh, that took so long. That's a copy paste every time. This. That was really hard to do. Even the end, I still was a little early. So I hear that and I cringe a little. I was just a little early. Considering the It was all perfect, but then I slid up too quickly because I was just like flying through that other part. I didn't. It's hard to control your speed when you're going that quick. So I made that live version. What about the chiptune? So like other chiptune stuff? Well, here, I mean, I've got the whole like chiptune pack on even. Oh shit! Oh god damn it! I type in chiptune and it searches Chris Brown. What the fuck? SoundCloud. Toe Jam and Earl chiptune. Well, I mean, I hear. What I mean is I've used those drums in my other chiptune songs. So if you flip through, I literally have a chiptune playlist. If you flip through any of the songs in here, look probably in like Streets of Gamer Rage is a ripoff of Streets of Rage. So that's probably my Genesis stuff. So I bet I may have used it in there. Or I don't know. I guarantee I've used this thing before in one of these. So that's why I don't want to use it right now. It's because I know I've used it in one of these. I have more than I thought, actually. I have 13 chiptune tracks. I thought I only had like 10 or 11. So I got a couple more. But Top Loader is one that tiptoes on the edge. It's technically chiptune, but it's like new EDM chiptune, you know? It's not like some of these are like classic. Like I did nothing but chip style, whatever. But then also chiptuna is like chiptune rock, so okay. I guess you can choose how picky you want to be about what my chiptune is. What's going on, Fonz? Happy Tuesday. Chiptunes are a personal favorite of mine. Everybody keeps saying that. Thank you. Thank you for coming in. I'm glad you like them because that's what we got today. Now we could maybe use the kick from the Toe Jam and Earl one. Depends if we can find a good kick or not. Never mind, we found a good kick. It just sounds so much better with the EQ. Fuck it, I'm putting it on. Okay, we'll start with that. Let's make this bass better. This was more to like sort of get the rhythm of it all, and do I still want to do this melody exactly? Are we on our bass, or hang on? Let's stick to this. Let's turn you down a little bit. This can get to like just unpleasant levels. I'm like playing at the far left end of my keyboard as low as possible to make these chords. And they're still even pretty high up, right? This one is my favorite of yours. Beep, bleep, no bleep. I forget what that one sounds like. Let me refresh it. Oh, I remember that one. That one's short, 2.5 minutes. But then again, it's chiptune. And this chiptune track might end up being short too. Chiptune always is short, but sometimes that's what it's supposed to be. I have a chiptune track that I've been sitting on that I genuinely feel like is like one of the best songs I've ever written, and I've just sat on it for so long and I have no idea what to do with it. I'm gonna be real with you. It's a really good song. Stop Sitting. I don't know what to do with it though. Let's hear it. I don't want to just like play it on Tunesday because then it's gonna be forever attached to this YouTube video. So I I'm tempted to give you guys maybe a private link, but also I feel like if I build up the hype, I could maybe do like some other extra stream where I actually show it and that stream's not on a YouTube video or something. Let me think about it. But I've been more sitting on it because I don't know what to do with it. I was like, oh, I'll release a chiptune album, but I don't have nearly the, I like chiptune, but I don't have the enthusiasm to do a whole chiptune album, especially when I've actually got a lot of other songs. I've got a lot of more songs written where an I'm Trying To seems more feasible than a chiptune album. So we'll see if that ends up happening, but just Linky Baby. Yeah, I'll do that. I'll do that. You already have a backlog of extra streams. That's true. You know me too well, Bacon. All right, I'll link you. I'll DM you later. Right now we got to focus on this track. And I forgot what the other thing I was going to say was. I've just been sitting on the track and I want to use it on something good. That's why. Because I feel like it's a really good song, right? So if I release it as a single, it disappears into obscurity very quickly, right? I don't know. I feel like you could release a single that has vocals on it and it could do big and be popular, but like a chiptune single, no. If I release that on its own, it's just going to poof into nothing. No one will know it. I don't know. I mean, this guy wrote a chiptune single that's popular, but so maybe who knows what I'm talking about, but let's see. Okay, major and minor chords all sound great in chiptune, right? Pure and raw. What if we start adding in some like jazzier shit? Kind of sounds gross. I mean, I think I'd have to just like space it out if I were to do that. It doesn't work that well as a chord. I mean, I don't know. It's not bad. Whoops. Wrong thing. Yeah. And then it falls down here. Maybe back up to F sharp there or something. I'm gonna have to track this out rather than play it. I don't think I can play this fast. Let's track it out. Like I say, can't play it. Oop, sorry if that made a loud noise. I actually have no idea how loud it is when I bump the mic. Maybe it's super insanely loud. I just have deafened you all, and that's why you enjoy my music. Because you're all deaf. Wasn't too bad. Okay, thank you. I think if we're going and it's still unconfirmed if I'm going to do this. I'm just going to start experimenting. But if we end up going with these jazzier chords rather than something raw, I think we're going to have to play them higher because when they're lower, they're going to get a little too muddy. That I think gets a little too muddy. Those I think work well if they're just a raw major or minor, like or you know. What's going on, Noko? Welcome back. Oh, actually, hang on. Rather than holding it out, what if we do like short bursts? And what I wanted to do is I wanted to actually be playing constantly. Just listening to some tunes. I'm doing pretty good. Working on some tunes, or working on a Tunesday, but working on some chiptune Tuesday. Chiptune Tuesday, chiptune Tuesday, Tuesday chiptune, chiptune. Trying to turn it into a tongue twister, but it's not really that bad. I'm just stupid and stumble over my words naturally. I want these to feel a little more separated. I think if I do that, I could actually hang on this longer. This bass riff is tentative, depending on whatever else we get. What's going on, Hefner? Welcome back. Let's The B works on top because it's obviously a B minor 7, or it's a B minor 7. Speaking of chiptune, that might be one of the better sub songs. Did I go through all my XLs? Yes, I severely underestimated how. I didn't go through the double XLs at least. I was gonna say how fat everyone was, but that's mean to say. I live in Wisconsin. We're just bigger here. Built different. Yes, I did go through the XLs, so I need more XLs. I was trying to decide if I wanted to get a lot more than just 2 more. I need at least 2 more. But I'm thinking about maybe doing like 4 more or something too, just so that way like I have them. Like I said, I want the stockpile, and because it makes it easier for you to just bundle them all in one shipping thing. So we maybe I should actually do 4 more XLs. But hey, that means the shirts are. That's 4 more shirts sold. Well, sort of. 2 are going to sit on a shelf, but but those are my backups to sell. Go with that. Copy this. I like that so far. That tiny little nugget. It's good. Picked up 2 huge rolls of vinyl if I'm doing more vinyl-based shirts. Well, I guess these are just the normal ones for now. But yeah, I did talk to at least my artist about doing that like simplified design, we had mentioned, to make it so the vinyl ones are easier to do. So he's thinking, or like planning, working, I would assume. I don't know. I told him about it, so. Yeah, okay, so we reverse it. The whatever chord we put here has to have that in the top because the bass is on a G. Oh, okay, that works well. So we either are doing what we came from this. So we could either do, let's see, to E minor, or we could go to a G major. I think G major feels better. No. Be an A major. Or a G sharp. No, that's not going to fit. Yeah, that note doesn't fit in at all. Hang on. I'm trying to get too fancy with this shit. I should just keep it simple, I think. Let's do this, actually. I'm going to copy and paste this so we have the same rhythm. But we're going to just scooch it down. And we'll do G there, and we'll do a D, and then a B, and then another G. And now we're going to just rip this out and place it. Oop, hang on a minute. Go back to that bass. go to an E. I like where that. I like the major 7 chords, but I think also just have a preference. But I think I also just have a preference for them generally. I agree. I feel like I use them more and more and more now. The same reason that every composer eventually starts using them more and more and more. You get bored with normal harmony. You know what I mean? Boring. Interesting. That's it. Boring. Interesting. It works just like that. You know? Boring. Interesting. So that's why I lean towards it. Or like right now, I'm kind of doing it with an interesting bit where I'm using it to sort of like play with the listener. Where like this one, for example, we're hanging out in a G major with the G on top, but as you can see, I keep flirting with tiptoeing back down to that F sharp. So we're going like. So I'm using that 7th to sort of like, I'm like, this is what you like. Oh, but interesting. Back to boring, but interesting. Maybe a little, you know? We're just playing on it. That's what we do in this second part. I think what I want to do is like, this is good, like, I don't want to say backing a harmony, but I guess this is just going to be like the background rhythm synth. But I can add in a lead that's sort of like, we can break this out more, I guess is what I'm trying to say, and bring more attention to these notes and that moving 7th sort of. Like you're maintaining the key a little bit. Exactly. Let's see. Now this one doesn't need to change much because these Ds just go up to E's. Actually, let's just do that for all of these right now, and that might not even be right for some of these chords. We'll go back through them all. But we got to change these little middle things too. Probably. Or hang on. Kind of like, why do I want to hear that on top? Hang on. Stick with me on this one. E. No, hang on. We're going to go back, but we're going to go from A to G to A to G between these two, which means these guys got to go back down to where they belong. Down here. Close. Hang on. What's the bass doing again? I mean, it's not bad. I don't know how I can make it better. No, that's better. Oh, unless, what if we flipped him? So because then we get this big climb. Better, much better that way. And then what's the last chord? Where do we go from here? So we're going. Or wait, no, we go from B, 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 G, 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 E, 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 E. We could go back up to F sharp, F, F sharp, F sharp, F, F, F sharp, B. Or we could go, let's see. No. We could just never leave the E. I kind of think the F sharp might be best, though. Let's try to make the F sharp work. Because funny enough, I feel like the F sharp is a little more cliche, just because it is the 5 going to the 1, the dominant going to the tonic, right? However, we're doing chiptune, they would do that shit all the time. Like that was just good songwriting. I mean, it's still considered good songwriting, so cliche or not, who cares? Sometimes you can't get caught up in that. Now we're starting on an F sharp up here. Hang on. So here's an idea that could lead more into cliche. So we got the F sharp major. All right, let's go down here more. We could turn it into an F sharp major 7. But that's not going to sound good. In fact, what would actually sound good would be an F sharp dominant 7. So let's see if we can fit that in. The dominant 7 then would be an E, adding in an E. So where are we? Hang on. Because I realize it feels a little disjointed in the loop, just because the original riff starts all the way up here, right? On a B, and we're getting all the way down here to the F sharp, and it's not that far, but we aren't giving a whole lot of indication that we're going to come back up. So it just sort of jumps back up, and that works fine. There's plenty of loops that people do in pop music that do that. That just jump back up, but I kind of like ones that sort of like lead back into it a little bit more. So we're going to try to like lead this back in by moving these. Actually having second thoughts on this a little bit. Yeah, I don't like it. I'm deleting it completely. That actually still loops better. I don't know why. I'm take back everything I said. Do as I do, not as I say. That's just better. Yeah. I can't argue with the results. I don't know why this is better. Why I like this so much more. The reason why is it became a little bit hard to put in this fun seventh idea. When you are inverting the chord and your melody is not have the note that changes to be the seventh and non the seventh and the non-seventh, seventh and non-seventh. I don't know if that's the correct terminology or whatever. But when I don't have that note as the top voice to play with, I don't know what to do. I'm sort of lost. And I feel like that sort of sounds the same and repetitive and just not as good. What makes this interesting is being able to jump between those sort of notes. I don't know. I like it. I like it. You know what? I haven't even saved this yet. December 13th. Oh my God, 12 more days till Christmas, guys. Wait, this is the start of the 12 days of Christmas then, right? 12 days till Christmas? I should have written 12 Tunesdays, all Christmas Day. No, fuck that. Fuck that. How long is this set to be right now? It still feels like it goes too long, right? So we're gonna take it all. Now with the poly, I even have choices, don't I? Like, here's what I mean. Here's what it sounds like now, right? We could do... Wait, why doesn't that change anything? Is it pulse width? Yeah, there we go. Or... I like how this sounds right now. This is sounding cool. This is definitely like some like level 1 action music of a video game, right? Fade in, level 1. Forbidden Forest. So the lead melody's got to come in right here then too, like. Yeah, okay. Yeah, this is sounding good right now. And I'm gonna keep the width right now because hearing it in this is like jazzing me up, getting me stoked. So let's start with that. It's a great start. I want to come up with a lead melody thing because basically I think I just need this to come up with a lead melody, and then I'm gonna try to come up with like a beat part that we go to, and then we can just go back and forth between A and B. We'll see how far we can go with that, and then if we have a decent enough length, decide if we need a C, and then otherwise it's just about finding extra little bits to really, I don't know, layer it. We're not going for the full, quite that the level of chiptune of that the track that Bacon shared at the very beginning, because that one was like, I mean, that would take like months of work to do that much like intricate control over the sound. I don't know. There's sometimes certain producers that like I can't imagine how long they've spent on tracks. Like they're so incredibly well produced. Just like with the intricate amount of detail that goes on with how the sound moves, and you can just tell that. There's a composer I can't even remember the name of the song too. Someone had shared it a long time ago, and I would always listen to it, and then I would always forget who it was, and I was like, I'm never gonna forget again. And now I've of course forgotten again. So I'd love to share it, but I don't even know who I'm talking about. I'm gonna shut up. Keep going. Okay, well we need a lead sound, right? So I have I've been using right now all stuff from CoinOp here. I do have a Genesis thing. I've got also Commodore 64, which could be cool. I got some nice sounds from there. I want to try real quick. I do have this. What is this? Retro Computers. This is a Ableton sound pack. I did pay for this as well. Not the best pack that I've paid for, but it comes with this. This is the best, one of the best pulse waves, and this is something I had to do way back in the day when I would make chiptune, which is really funny. Is all I had was this one pack, and it has this. I'm gonna turn this down because I'm pretty sure it's like crazy fucking loud. Okay, and it's just what does it sound like? It sounds like exactly what we're listening to right now. It's just pulse wave, right? But this was all I had. It was just this. I didn't have the Afro DJ Mac Pack. And the thing about this sound is it can do this cool thing. Where it bends to the note, right? Cool. That's super useful, and it's perfect for a lead, which is what I'm going to mess around with it on here. However, that then means you cannot play chords with this because it's just going to bend to the next note that you press with it, you know? So back in the day when I wanted to do chords, you might know where this is going. I would basically have to take this pack or this one, and I would build it out. How many voices is this chord? Is it a 4-voice chord? You know, sort of like what I'm doing in here. These are 4-voice chords. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, you need 4 tracks. And I would duplicate this out 4 times, and I would track them all out individually. I think what I would do is I would track it out in piano, like this, on a piano. And then when I was done, I would copy this thing, and I would paste it onto here, and I'd go through and I'd delete everything but the top voice, and I'd go through and delete everything but the middle, and then everything but that. And then that's how I get it. But oh my God, it was so tedious having to work like that. So, glad I don't do that anymore. It sounds too similar to it. It needs something different. Let's flip through a couple of these here. Why didn't this change? Did this change? This thing's not super useful. I can find better things than this. I don't use this pack very much anymore now. This Commodore one has me curious a little bit. What is this contact bonus? What's in .nki? Is that just like a contact file? Anybody know that? Anybody here know what .nki is? Is that like a file I can open in Contact? I mean, I have these waves too. Hang on, let me turn that shit down. I mean, I can make that shit. I don't need samples of it. What if I grab an instrument? I mean, if I can keep the melody in a small area, I could use this theoretically. I don't know that I'm going to like this that much, though. Not to mention, it's also tuned very, very oddly currently. So I need to go... How do I tune this thing again? Okay, if it's... No, it can't be one shot. It has to play it like this. This is not gonna work. I'm gonna delete this. Let's do something different. Let me play this from the beginning again. I'm pretty sure I even have like Game Boy. Yeah, I have Game Boy drum kit. Hang on. Nah, again, all this stuff I feel like I can just build in a different way. Here's a better idea. I'm building this in a stupid way. What I could really just do is you do this all in this coin op pack. I'm going to build in a pulse mono because what he did with these packs that I'm neglecting is, wait, does this one have it? The poly had it. Didn't the poly have it, or was I clicking on something else? Why has the poly got so much more effects? It's got an ARP on it. Oh, I guess because of the poly. Oh, I get it. Never mind. That makes sense. I'm stupid. Okay, ignore me. But there's more we can do still. Let me go back to the mono one. Why doesn't the mono have a ARP? Ooh. It's turned on. Let's try this wave. I thought he had more controls on here. Making it a poly because I want to double it. Doesn't feel powerful enough. Let's just track it out once again. Wait, hang on. That would work if it was looping right back. Hang on. What's going on, Something Incarnate? Welcome back. That's right, we're doing some chiptune today. Why does it feel off there? Something's moved. Or wait, why does that feel off? Is it the hi-hat putting in an extra little beat there? Because the hi-hat does put in an extra little beat there. I mean, you guys are clearly all quantized, right? You have to be. From scratch, no less. Samples from scratch also. Yeah. And actually, I don't, from scratch too, like, I don't believe in using a DAW either, so I built this one from scratch as well. And then, and also where I'm so OG scratch that like buying a computer too is too sampled. So I built my own computer, like built my own custom processor and my own custom graphics. Sorry, I'm just fucking with you. No, you got to pick your level of what you call from scratch, you know. Why does it? It must be some like conflicting notes here. F sharp. With a D. No. F sharp. To E. Is it because I got they're shorter? Hang on, let me do this real quick. It is that. Hang on, let's change this one. Wait, what chord are we doing here? This is an F sharp major with the E as well, so it's a dominant 7. Maybe that actually. Yeah. Okay. We need to find a better sound for this right now. This is still the temporary sound. That was just to get like a bit of a melody in here. That's kind of why I was asking, since you're saying from scratch. But interesting if you're going to be making your own custom computer with custom components that you've handmade from scratch with tools you've handmade from scratch. You've even made from scratch. Well, what kind of begs the question, what is scratch exactly? I guess that was the joke I was trying to get. That was something where it was like, I saw a streamer that I know you're familiar with. I've brought him up all the time on here. He may even be lurking in the background, Ben Burns. But he shared something on Twitter that was like that. It was something like, someone told me, or I used to use samples with my music, but it felt like it was cheating. So I started making my own drum samples. Or I had to start learning how to like play the drums to do that first. But then I thought playing actual drums felt a little cheating. So then I felt like I needed to build my own drums. But then it felt like building drums from like a kit or like wood, like from a shop didn't feel like organic enough, you know? So I decided to like farm goats to get their hide to make my drum things, and it's like, yeah, well, how deep do you go back? Remember that one? Yeah. Then I'll stop going. I'm doing a bad job. He found a better way of linking more examples of that, like so it goes deeper and deeper and deeper and deeper. It basically all just goes back to like, you know, why don't I just reinvent everything? Just start truly from scratch. All right, fire. Step 1, here we go. Step 2, the wheel. I don't know, which came first? Whatever. Probably fire, I guess. I mean, fire wasn't really invented by man. It just sort of already existed. More discovered. Okay, sounds. What sound am I going to make from this? I do some fun stuff with Synth 1 every now and then. Let me throw on a Synth 1 real quick. I just sort of want a unique sound for the lead instrument, I guess. Let's try some of these weird ones. I know I've got some that are like more chiptune-y. Yeah. That's my go-to Sega Genesis bass ripoff sometimes. Oh, wait. It's got to be in the right key and everything, though. Like, right? Doesn't that sound like Genesis bass right there? No. No. I don't think I've ever actually used this in a song before. Good work. Chorus sounds way better with it on. Well, let's pair it with something maybe. What if we paired it with that Mario one? Or I go lower? Sort of just feels like one of the synths is just in the way of the other. They don't feel like they're complementing each other. Just feels in the way. So we could try to cross genres too. I was trying not to do this at first, but let me try something. Don't I have here we go, 16-bit project. 8 crunchy scratch, yeah, you're right. Here, let's do this. Let's get rid of this one. Leave this for right now. These don't have any previews. Okay. Well, maybe some of these might sound good. There's a lot. This one's called Toja. Oh, I remember that. That's a bait. It's not really a good one. Wasn't there one that was it was Kid Chameleon, which is also like a bait, but then I think it was actually still pretty good. Let's make it this one. Yeah. Turn that one off. It's a good synth, but not what's right for this. See, I wish we could, can I, fuck you, whatever here. Ooh. They're so quiet though. Where's the, hang on. Should I just add a utility? I guess so. They're so quiet, at least compared to everybody else. We're not like peaking, are we? No. But look how quiet it is. Like, no. Let's boost it up like 10. But then go on here and let's lower it by like, well, just like 9. That one with a little automated panning. This one, you mean? The one we got right now? It's a little... See, I have some control, which is nice. Like, the bit crush feels... Felt like a little much. I'm experimenting, though, with maybe more. Like, just down to 1, actually. I kind of like that a little bit more than it was at, like, 2 something. No, we don't want to get that trippy. Wow, we're almost up 10 dB. It's a little too loud, though, so let's turn it down, I guess. There's a little delay on it, too. Let's get rid of that delay right now. Or wait. Oh. What am I hearing a delay of? Where's the delay coming from? Who's doing it? I thought it was this, but a delay amount is at 0%. I mean, I don't hate the delay, but I was going to add my own. I control it through there. Echo, yeah. I mean, there. Is it built in? No way. It's in here somewhere. It's one of these things. It can't be. Zero percent, 0%. What does this change? So that's at 0. So we are getting just that. Sustain. No, I don't know what I'm hearing. Is this just like the way the chorus sort of sounds? Hang on. No. FM decay? No, that wouldn't be it. What is? No. I think it's built into the sound. Just seems surprising because it's only getting the echo, like it can't, you know what I mean? It's not like literally built into the sample. It's pulling the delay from Ableton in some way. It has to. Because I don't know how else it would work. You know what I mean? The way he built these, they're not like, they are specific to Ableton because they're not like running their own synth necessarily, where it could be built into it easily. I feel like there is a way to change it. I just don't know how. It exists. I just don't know what it is. I can pretty much guarantee there's some way to do it. I just don't know what that is. What do these control those mappings? Oh man, this gets confusing. I'm not nearly smart enough to understand them. Whoops. So this controls is a macro of this, which is a macro of all of this. See, it's like macros and macros. This is why it gets confusing for me. So, whatever. I think I'm worrying too much about something. So I don't know if you addressed what I said. What about it being built in? Well, yeah, I did, essentially. It basically, it sort of, it theoretically can't be because of the way this is built. It's all being controlled through Ableton. So it is in here somewhere. I just don't think I know exactly how to do it. But it's not the same way like a normal VST is working. So that's why it can't be, sort of. You know what I mean? Like maybe if this was like the way Synth 1 was or something, or Helm, but because it's actually, these are just Ableton packs that only run in Ableton. They're like, it's macros and macros of just Ableton built-in effects and stuff like that. Sort of the guy, when he makes it, I guess other than the raw sample, which couldn't have a loop, or or it would just be too messy to have a delay on it. Check the raw sample. Like I said, the way he built it all, I don't know the technicality of the way he built this, nor do I honestly care that much. Like I've already spent way too much time on it, and I would rather just find a new sound, or it's not that big of a deal, sort of. I'm experimenting with other delays with it right now, because theoretically a delay is already like I was trying to turn off the delay so I can add my own, but adding my own is already going to create some problems in. Well, I guess it only does the C sharp right over here. I was worried there was going to be more half steps, but. But yeah, it just it doesn't matter enough. So I've already wasted too much time working on it. I gotta prioritize my I don't know. I do that in Tunesdays. Get a little too sidetracked on shit that doesn't matter. See, luckily the delay that it's used, and see, this is why also there has to be a way to turn it off, is because it is synced to my BPM. Like, there's not just like he recorded it with delay and what a coinky dink. It's already synced to my BPM. The delay that exists is synced to my BPM, so I know it's pulling it from somewhere. It knows exactly what it needs to do. I just don't know where to turn it off. But that's why it still works as the background, and especially putting on this other delay, it works. So I say we just leave it. Turn the BPM down to 40 and just hear how awful it sounds. See? It's still synced to the BPM, because notice how we don't hear it coming in way sooner, even though we're at 40. So it'll work. It's fine. It's still there. Well, that's what I mean. Like that's more saying it's an Ableton built-in delay because it's syncing to my tempo change. You know what I mean? It's not built into the sample or anything like that. It's all Ableton controlled, and that's why I thought it was this thing, because this is one of the delays that's being controlled by through these macros. But it looks like it's not, but maybe I'm not looking at it right. I don't know. I don't care enough. Like I said, even still talking about it now, we are wasting too much time on something that just doesn't matter. So I'm making an executive decision to shut the fuck up about it right now. The night is young. It is. I'm not trying to rush through this, but I have already spent now like oh yeah, I need to take a stretch break. It's like an hour and a half in. But I have spent like seriously like 25 minutes trying to figure this thing out, and it just doesn't matter that much. What can you waste time making quality music? But see, the thing is like the quality of the song isn't dependent on me using this specific synth. Because if it's too frustrating or too hard to figure it out, I can just find a new one, and I can guarantee I can find one that's going to be just as good, or maybe even better. It doesn't have to be this specific one. This was like the third one I checked too. I could find more. But yes. Here, let's do this. I'm gonna go get I'm gonna get some water. But let's do this. Let's do a little mock-up, because I'm basically just doing it like as if we're playing it right from the beginning. What does it sound like on its own? Okay, that's cool. Let's do this there, and whoops, there. And then here, we're arranging the whole song already. We're going to cut out the hi-hat, and that comes in halfway, and then it all comes in. And by there, that's like a minute. Okay, that's like a minute-long break I can take. Actually, we're just going to keep looping it from there. But here's a minute worth of variety. Enjoy. But I'm going to go get some water. I will be right back. All right. Let's think about arrangement now, right? We got a little bit of structure here. How do we start this? No, bass comes in with everybody else. Maybe we can't wait that long. Whoops, no, don't record. Maybe everybody needs to come in right here. Or at the very least, the bass and the hi-hat do. I might want to keep the kick snare combo for like here, like a breakdown or something. So maybe can we get by on just this? I mean, I could always mess with it and be like you should definitely do some speed change tricks here and there. Speed change. I guess I've done that occasionally, not a lot. What sort of speed changes would you be thinking? Let's save this. That's later chorusy shit. I think here I want to break. Actually, I like that song structure too because it's something I don't do a lot, or it's leaning away from my cliche, I should say, where normally it'd be like A section, then we just go to a B section, then we go to an A section. Now we're doing an A section, then sort of like a slim down A section, which would lead you to think we're going to go back into another bigger A section, but instead, then I want to go into some B section or something. So we'll write something else Let's still work. Before I do that, I want to tighten up this intro a little bit. I could do this filter thing I was doing. Like this coupled with some like reverb or something. That's the thing. How, that's not really reverb, or that's not really chiptune-y, right? Reverb, but it would sound cool. I don't know if I want to do that or not. Tie this to an LFO. Actually, I kind of love that. Hang on a minute. At the very least, I want to hear what that sounds like on another track. I never do shit like this. Hang on. So I'm going to demonstrate my Ableton Newbery. Okay, I can put that on here, and I map this to like here? Oh, okay. It's a little too much. Bring the depth down. A little faster. Or wait, let's sync it to the beat. Wait, what is it doing? Hang on. You can still achieve reverb in chiptune. It's like a fake reverb or something? What do you mean? Is this too fast? I can't. Okay, hang on a minute. I was hearing two at the same time, I think. That was fucking with my brain. Hang on a minute. You can do tricks. This doesn't really sound chiptune-y. I mean, it sounds cool. Because certainly that could work to drop it out there. Like, if I could make these sound good together. It clicks like crazy, but that's from the way that it is. Hang on a second. Is it the cutoff? Maybe it's the release. Ooh. Like, for instance, I mentioned the auto panning. You can technically achieve stereo with mono. I guess that's more of a tracker trick. Well, a lot of times I'll do this, and this is what I'm thinking about doing right now on this, to create a, so if we got all these mono, right? Everything's mono so far. I want this bad boy to go a little bit stereo. I'm going to just drag in a delay. And we're going to unsync it, unlink it. Turn everything basically off, except the wet is going to be, because the problem with trackers is channel limitations. Gotcha. Oh, so it's all like, it's all just like little tricks. Gotcha. I guess that's one thing I don't have to worry about in Ableton, or at least in arranging in Ableton. I'm even going to turn off the filter, but what I'm just doing is just delaying the right ear a little bit, and it'll make this sound stereo, which I think might sound nice with the mono harsher version. Mono still. So together they sound like this. If you're going to do, try and keep it more authentic 8-bit chiptune, well, I mean, I'm already basically giving up on that because this is a 16-bit sample for this. So I guess I'm not going that harsh into only doing 8-bit chip. I've done that on some past Tunesdays. And then I've done some that are like more EDM than chiptune, and I think I'm going to try to keep this more chiptune than EDM, but I'm not going to be like mega anal about it. This already doesn't sound super chiptuney right here, I feel like. Sounds like it needs drum and bass. Chiptune doesn't have to be 8-bit though. I know, but you said authentic 8-bit chiptune, so it depends on what style I'm going for. Exactly. What's going on, Super Jets? Let's do this. Consolidate this at this length. My drums here. Allows me to add some variety. So what style are you aiming for? I honestly don't really know. A lot of my Tunesdays do sort of work like that, where I just sort of let the sounds guide me. I don't really know. Well, I'll just slip through. This sounds kind of nice. We'll go this way. That's when I end up with songs that just like take strange turns sometimes. And it's like, oh, this ended up being more like this than I envisioned, but... I feel like I need a pad in here as well. And another thing too, and another one. Copy paste this over here. This melody is actually a little too complicated. I'm copying it over here because I want to use the complicated version later. But I think the first time this comes in, it should just go... get rid of that. You know, we save a little bit of that melody for later. And then here's nice because we cut out our stereo chord part. So now we're hammering home mono. Especially with just something like this, because then it's just this and the bass, which of course is mono, and then the kick and snare, which I guess I could pan the snare a little or something, but I don't know. Okay, hang on. Let me listen to the beginning again. I kind of love too right now. I think I'm gonna do that. Yeah, panning with some of the samples. I think I'm gonna do that with. There's even like in this whatchamacallit coin out pack that I always use. They have like a percussion one. I'm gonna start panning these around, but I think this is just like extra little blips and bloops. Boy, it takes a while to load. It better is it like huge? Oh. Sampler and spin is... Oh, maybe I don't ever use this. Please obtain the license maintenance. No, okay. So I can't... Okay, I can't use the percussion one. That's a mess I'll have to start out sometime, but we got drums. I also have... Hang on. For also consideration, I did save... was it Moog? I think I called it like Radiohead drum kit or something, right? Don't I have one called here? Right? Radiohead drum rack. Let me put this on. Just because this just has random little like chirps, blips, and bloops for like computer noises, you know? Like I say, it all depends on how strict, you know, is this stuff strictly chiptune? Not necessarily. But some of it's like so quick it's not gonna matter. But we'll see about that. But those are I like to do those things and pan them around and make them extra blippy and bloopy. Tempted to see real quick what this would sound like. What if we started like basic bitch hi-hat? Nah. Bad idea. definitely consider arpeggiating some parts as well. Maybe that's what we need in here. Typical thing in chiptunes, yes. Well, I know we need something here, and then I'm going to bring in something that comes in here. I think an arpeggio coming in here would be the best, because this already has the lead. This coming in. So I think just like a simple pad in the background for this, but when it's here, I think you can pay attention more to an ARP. You'll appreciate it. The listener will appreciate it more, you know, if coming in right here, you know, just the. Oh, what would be fun? What I like to do too is that if, you know, this is like a 4-beat thing or something, but we do like a 3-beat ARP or something, you know. You know, or a 5-beat ones. I love doing ARPs that are not the beat of your song. I love doing those because it sounds like a whole new melody every time it keeps going through. It's fantastic. I'm a sucker for those sort of things. So we'll see. I want to see if I can fit like an ARP. So goal is ARP that's like 3 or 5 or 6. Maybe 6 could work. 3, 5, or 6. 7's a little too much, and 2 is not even really an ARP at that point, right? You're just going back and forth between 2 notes. 6, okay. So yeah. So 3, 5, or 6. I'll shoot for. I need an ARP sound. I'm gonna go with. Still got to come up with the pad there, but that's fine. We'll put a pin in that. I want to go back to here because I feel like I have the most control over something like this. Let's do this one. Let's probably turn it down. I think it's probably loud. Give me a thing to just draw on because that'll work. It'll come in right here. And oh yeah, one other thing. Hang on, go open this up again. Who's using what again? You're all the way there. All the way there. You're a totally different sound. So the only one that's used is this. So I want to either use this or that. Because they're different enough. Let's try it. But I can change it to a little higher on that release. I want it to like hang a little bit, you know? I mean, how this has a built-in ARP. I mean, I hate using the built-in ARP. I'm going to track it out manually. It works way better. But we can actually hear what it sounds like. I wasn't thinking of doing a fast one that fast. Actually, that makes me think that maybe the pad we add over here is actually just like a crazy fast ARP or something, right? So it's like this. Hang on, wait. Let me get the right one first. This is a bad idea. It's way too loud. Hang on a minute. I can't get the right idea. I want to keep that one up loud because I'm going to turn off the harp and actually use it seriously, but can you change the BPM for independent channels or parts? No. No, I cannot. Not that I'm aware of. Actually, that's a good question. I would doubt it because I feel like it would get really confusing with how this would track. No. I can automate like a BPM change, but it'll change the whole track as a whole. Oops, we can leave that one on. Yeah, this is a bad idea. It's not what I need. Thought was you could change the channel for the ARP to a different BPM. I mean, I could change the ARP rate. That's what I was doing. But it's a rate synced to the overall BPM. So I guess you could. It's down here in the corner here. So this is eighth note. So if we went like this, like I say, I'm gonna track out the ARP manually. I'm not gonna have the machine play it, but theoretically. Oops. Yeah, you can see it syncs to that eighth, and so we could do what's 16th. This I guess allows me to play it faster. This would be for live, I guess. You know, when I can't play this ARP this fast. I think that rate is great. I feel like this one might be what trying to figure out my 6 notes. Is it like going random? Why does it feel like it's going random? Perhaps you could do both so you have 2 parts. I mean, it's either way I'm going to be tracking this out because this thing's so unpredictable. I mean, unless here, let's put out the notes and see what the computer does and see if it plays it the same every time. I mean, when I'm playing it, there's the human error. Bum bum bum. So, if you want to know what this chord was, this is a fun thing that I'll do sometimes. Is if you have your B minor chord right here, right? But then I like to put the A on top, the little extra 7th. But then here's what you can also do. So now if you ignore the bottom note and we look at this, what do we see here? We get a D major. Well, what if we did a D major and we add the little extra 7th on top? That's cool, right? But wait, what if we ignored that and we looked at this? This is cool, right? And then that's just sort of the logic of how I add the notes to the top of these, and be like, okay, well, what would be the note? It would be the E, and then here's our 6 notes. But wait, and now let's stretch it out. See, here's why it's unpredictable. Look at this. It's like, when does it start? It's so unpredictable. We know the rhythm. We 16th. And what's going on, Toxic? Welcome back. We know the rhythm. We got our sound. It's gonna sound good. We got our notes, because I think this will sound cool when it can play it consistently at the same time. But it honestly sounds totally jumbled, right? Like where I thought I was gonna go like that. Can you have it record the notes? Well, that's exactly what MIDI is, basically. Or like, because theoretically, if I want to go with one of the random routes, but like keep it the same every time, I could freeze the track, and so that would just like take a screenshot of what it is, sort of, and then it would always play that way every time because it's frozen in that place. But like I say, the end, what the solution just is this. Here, I'm going to keep this track on its own. We'll call this one ARP intact. Just ARP in. ARP in. I can't spell. This one's the plain ass ARP. And we're going to move it actually like into the song, so that way it separates a little bit. But on the real one, all we do is we just turn the actual ARP off. And we're going to open this up, and we're just going to track this out. So this was 16th notes, I believe, which is probably this small, I bet. Hang on. Wait, this is easier. Let's do this. Grab all of you, pull it in, and let's go. Boom, boom, boom. Am I drawing on the right one? Yeah. I just don't know why it sounds so crusty when I click them like that. Sounds like the ARP is still on. Wait. Is it on? It was still on. Am I going crazy? Which one did I turn the ARP off on? I swear to God, I turned the ARP off on something. I'm going crazy. Okay. Whatever. I did see you turn it off. Exactly. But then I looked back and it was back on. And now it's off for sure. Okay. I'm going crazy. Okay. It's good now. We're good now. Now, like I said, when the computer's playing it, it seems to just be randomized. Actually, maybe that. Hang on. Let me look at this again. This is the ARP. ARP style. Right here. Whoa. Let's listen to this. What if we fuck around with this? There's a lot of ways this ARP can work. Wow, you can get really complicated with the ARP. I never really messed with Ableton's ARP. There we go. Oh, maybe this is why I was always like, the the ARP always sucks. I can never get it to work right. It's because it always starts at random. It's like, Like, that's what I'm looking for, and now it works every time, too. And I bet down is close by. Ooh, that one's down and up. Interesting. Okay, well, now I don't even feel like I need to track it out anymore on this. I can feel like I can actually trust this thing now. Ooh, so how do we feel? Do we like down? Down's kind of cool. We could switch, like, and then it goes down on the other one. I think the easiest would be I could automate the change, but I would just probably duplicate out another track and just have them bounce between the two tracks. That'd be way easier. Hang on, I gotta, it doesn't go all the way to the end of the beat, does it? Wait, let's do this. Consolidated at this length. Grab everybody to there. Now consolidate again and loop there. Consolidate again. Okay, now we got our 4 chords. Ooh, actually, that's a different idea. So when I had it chopping before, it cuts and resets the chord. Here, the 6 overlaps when I do it this way. It's not necessarily a bad thing. It's sort of a mistake. But is it better? Keep in mind, I think this thing would also need to be down a little bit more. It's a little loud. I don't know, actually. I don't know that I like that as much. I feel like it was better when it reset on a shorter time frame. So, like, if I go like this. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1, 2, 3, 4. That's what it would be, right? Yeah, 6, 6, 12, plus 4, 16, 16 beat in the 8 bar. Yeah, that's it. That's math. Okay, let's try this. So then this moves to a G. But I do a G. With an F sharp still, I'd like to still do. But we need to hit a G in here somewhere. Ignore that. Actually, we're absolutely going to do this now. I'm more excited that we dug in a little bit on this ARP and figured out the ARP style. See, he hid that in there. He didn't. I guess it was probably just the mono one, because if I build in a poly one, a new track for poly, look at this when it comes out. Ta-da! There it is, ARP style, and there's even ARP octaves. Which I guess never mind. That's just saying how many octaves you want to let it go up. Never mind. But we're not even doing that because well, never mind. Because if we do octaves, then it'll start jumping up higher. I don't want to do that. I want it to repeat. So octaves stay at 0. I just usually never use the Ableton one because I always just trust making my own ARP. It's just like track out every individual note. I just just could never get it consistent enough. And then it goes to an E minor. Let's see. So everybody else is kind of falling. That's why I'm trying to like make this like climb up, because everybody else is kind of going ba 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 a little bit, with like a little bit of a climb back at the base. See, falling with a tiny climb back up. Same with this, falling down. So I want to try to get some contrary motion, is what it would be called, the musical term. I'm leaning too hard into this because this is just a straight E minor now. So I don't like that. I want some jazzier notes in there, like this. This one's messy. I like that. This one has the F sharp on the top, so it's not quite that messy. Let's see. So this is an E minor. Can I record, be on that one there? Can we slip a D in here somewhere? Oh yeah. That's not the right spot for it. I don't like that whole step. It's too close. Maybe I need to do this more. That's not bad. Then it's like an A major. Sounds like I power up in a video game. I actually kind of like it. The way Ableton plays that. Doesn't play them all sometimes. Sometimes it just has two of them. Okay. It's enough power-ups. You guys are powered up enough. Signature sound on the track, you could call it power-up. Sounds like an evil intro. Yeah, when it's climbing it does, right? It's like... Actually, I wonder if... hang on. Oh, wait, I can use my pedal. Hang on. So what if I do this? If I start here, I go. Oh, it doesn't register my pedal? Oh, cheat. Damn, I wanted them all to go. I was gonna do the chord. It's like, is it called a fully diminished? But it's like I can't remember the exact name of the chord, but it's the same chord that's used for like old cartoons and stuff like that. Would use it anytime someone was falling or climbing, because the way the chord is structured is that every note is perfectly the exact same distance away from the last note in terms of the scale, right? So because of that, you don't really know what key we're in. It sounds most effective if you like slowly climb up it, like. And then you do it the same way, you know? Oop. And so it's specific intervals, though. Yes, it would just be just a minor third. So if you start on an A, it'd be to a C, and then a C, the minor third would be to an E flat. E flat minor third then is to a G flat. G flat minor third is back to an A. So now we're back at A again. So it's just those four notes then. Or I mean, you know, you can apply it to any scale you want, but you just keep that same interval of minor third between every note. Just if you ever need like music for like a camera panning up or falling down, you know. A quadratonic scale? Maybe? Sure. I have no idea, honestly. Cool name. It is super cool. Quadratonic. I guess that makes sure. Quadratonic, because there's four tonics. Because it is, like I say, one of those chords where, since every interval is so evenly spaced, any one of them is fair game to land on and be like, this was the tonic. Because why not? Pentatonic would be the full 5-step version. But that already sounds like what? Like every like dungeon boss fight, right? Because it also builds anticipation. Because since no note feels like the tonic, you know, tonic's nice. It's home. It feels safe. It feels
all nice and warm, baby.
But, you know, it feels good to know where the song is, right? And so when you don't know, it makes you tense and uneasy. And that's exactly why people would use that for, like, boss fights or, like, dramatic things like that as well. Oh, no, I'm dropping frames. Why am I dropping some frames? There we go. I'm doing better now. But, yeah, it just creates that dramatic tension because you're just like, I don't know. It could stop at any time. When is the... Where does it go? Keeps you on the edge of your seat. Okay, this isn't the right chord here. Wait, why am I making an A? This is F sharp, right? But an F sharp would be slipped in somewhere else. Hang on. On the edge of your seat. Very much slouched and slumped. But you could still be at the edge of your seat, you know what I mean? Like when you're leaned back so far that like it's like your lower back is on the edge of your seat, you know? And then like nothing is touching most of the cushion, and then like your neck or something is leaning. Yeah, exactly. And that's the way you're on the edge of your seat. You could try that. Yeah, I've sat like that enough. Like you're so lean back that once you hit that point and you realize that it's going to hurt when you try to get up from it, like you're just sitting there and you're like, there's literally no win condition out of standing up from this sitting position. No matter what I do, I'm going to hurt myself a little. It's going to hurt. But it doesn't hurt to sit there, but it's just as soon as you move. You know what I'm talking about. You used to do that in meetings all the time. It's good. We're jumping down really far if we do this. Where's the next F sharp? Can we end on an F sharp maybe? And we maybe okay, we're jumping down too far. Hang on. Let's do this. I have a stool, so it's all edge all day, every day. Fonz is living on the edge. Just experimenting. Stool's edge. I like it. I'd back it. Sign me on. All right. Wait a minute. Never mind. I'm going crazy. wondering if this would be better suited for something like this. Now, this would actually be later. I don't think I'd bring it in right here. But I'm worried it's clashing too much with the, with this. Let's do this. Let's do this. I know what the problem is. Here's the problem. It is getting too messy with the ARP because the ARP is so busy so fast. But we need to just do this. Clean it up. Let's just do a simplified version of this without these little extra notes in between. So we just have the chords, and because that's the rhythm that we want. Ba 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 ba. You know. Oops, wrong thing. Why do I like that? I'm kind of liking that more than the 16th, honestly. It needs more. It needs... Can I use this? It needs a little chorus. I like that. Just out of crazy curiosity, what if we doubled it? One runs 16, one runs the 8. Same thing, one's hard panned left, one's hard panned right. That's disorienting as fuck. When it's mono, you can at least like perceive it a little bit. When it's the 16th one overpowers it when it's panned, I think. Definitely more authentic to chiptunes made with trackers, true. Hang on. I still want to bring a pad in here. We're leaning hard into this pack. I'm seeing what I can do with it more. I hear a lot of potential now. Now that I'm learning how to fuck with this pack a little bit better. Let's do longer attack, longer release. Let's turn it down before I just start pressing away. A little longer coming in. Now, this is using pulse 2. It says 2, but I think it's technically like 3. The way this works and what it's changing, I don't know what it's changing in here. I'd have to check. I don't care enough. It's another deep thing to jump into. But it gets a little messy where it's like theoretically it might be on something different. It might be on 3 actually. Like see if when I moved to 3, nothing changed. It's because basically this general area of the knob, the actual number saying 3 doesn't. That's really 2. So all of this isn't really 2. Same like this is 3 now. Or well, I guess all of this is 2. But you know what I mean. So the point I'm trying to make is I've used number 3 on this pulse width. I've used number 4. So I've got number 1 and number 2 to still work with in terms of like trying to have defining voices that will sound at least a little different from each other, because otherwise they are just going to get lost in the mix. Let's... Sounds better lower, I think. Stop. So let's say this comes in like halfway. So like the lead comes in right there, and then we got go with some. Hang on. How do I gotta make that go a little bit longer. I could just do like a really long release, actually. I like that. Maybe a little less. Ooh, less than that. Less than that. It's so like all of this is so useless because it's all milliseconds, and then right here it crams in the tiniest time frame. Gets kind of frustrating sometimes working with the dials. Its sense of scale is completely skewed. Let's actually make the attack come in a little slower too. Now a little slower. It's just all fine-tuning it right now. I don't know the other chord. I forget. It was an E, I think. That gets too muddy. So I don't think I can get lower than this G. So we're gonna go Everybody's at 100, right? We're all at 100. 100's too loud. Just need to turn on the pad. Hang on. We gotta change a couple of these notes. Nah. I like that little pad. It's nice. Okay. I'm gonna stretch my legs in a minute. Been a while, but I want to hear what we got real quick. Do I want to save this? Let's say we did. Yeah, let's do that. And then it'll be a mainstay, like, when we bring those all back, you know? And then yeah, here I want it to change to a new spot, a new place. Like a B section is what I mean. So we're going to come back. We're going to write that B section in just a second. But otherwise, I think we have all the moving parts. That's the good news about chiptune a lot of times is like, I feel like I sometimes can go overboard with layers with a lot of my songs where I'm just like, okay, and now this new part. Well, let's introduce one more new layer. And now this new part. Well, let's introduce one more layer. And with chiptune, you can certainly get away with not doing that because they had limited amount of layers. You would have basically be like, okay, well, you have 2 lead voices, a harmony, a bass, and then drums, and that's it. And make your song out of that. As far as what you do with those leads and all that, you know, that's up to you. But that's all you got. You know, I guess it's the limited channels. I've recorded in that. I've talked about doing that too, where I recorded with my band, where we recorded at an 8-track. We recorded it at a studio where the guy had. Did he have an 8-track? Yeah, it was an 8. Because we had to do guitar, bass, and drums live in one, and we had to use the bass and the drums, and well, all those takes. But I did a backing guitar, so I didn't have to like play anything too hard. I was able to layer one more take over the top with one of our extra channels that we still had, but yeah, it's an interesting idea working with the limitations. Yeah, where most creativity comes from is when you have the limits. Yes, sometimes it's true. I don't know. I think both ways because I do think having no limits can also spawn creativity. Sometimes some might argue in a bad way. You get too creative almost. Too many creative liberties you take or something. I don't know. But absolutely limitations can spawn a lot of creativity. Which is also why I strongly recommend anyone that's ever interested in using Ableton to never be discouraged from Ableton just because of the intro version. I believe the intro version caps you at 16 tracks only, which is very few. I will agree. I mean, if we look at this now, though, we have 12. So I could still fit 4 more on. I could have 4 more tracks onto this and still run it in Ableton intro, you know? So, and even if I couldn't, 16 is technically more than enough. I know. Well, certainly to do chiptune. I mean, to do other songs, I don't know. Because, like, on some, like, on my album I'm trying, I did probably well over 16 just vocal tracks. At least you really master your gear if you're limited, true. Toilet's edge. Of course, it wouldn't be a stream if Virtual Bacon didn't share the toilet paper clip. Anything with A+ is overkill. For chiptune, perhaps. I mean, theoretically, too, like, if I was doing this in intro, I wouldn't use this. This is the drum track separated out into 3. I like doing this because it visually helps me, like, see, okay, the hi-hat cuts out here. Instead of having to do this and follow the MIDI notes, you know? It helps me to, like, conceptualize it. But theoretically, yes, we would run this on 1 track. That would be the way you do it. 16 tracks is so very few. It's very much part of which edition I bought when I switched to Ableton. Seeing as one of my Cubase projects always had a lot more. See, everyone's got different perceptions on the 16-track rule. And I mean, theoretically, you can get around it as well by freezing tracks and mastering them. Like, for instance, if I made like a really, really complicated bass that was like 9 tracks, I could then freeze it, finish it, and then use that in a new project as just the bass. And then it's just more tedious that way. So that's why Ableton's like, we'll unlock more tracks. In the end, you should get Ableton Standard, not just the intro, but I strongly recommend trying the intro if you are at least a little curious. Don't like the idea of freezing. It feels so destructive. It is. It's permanent. It is. It's like doing your homework in pen, basically. If you're totally cool with writing an essay in Sharpie. If you're totally cool with that, freezing's fine. Just write your 1,000-word essay in Sharpie. That's all. What's going on, Ann? Welcome back. You can hear what we've got so far. I'm going to go stretch my legs super quick. I have to be back in like 2 minutes because this loop's only 2 minutes. Wait, this is why I got back into art. I got into digital art so I can undo. Yes, digital art must be amazing for the like obsessed artists that would paint on a canvas, and if they fucked up the tiniest little bit, they'd just be like, it's ruined. Like digital art. Oh, Control Z. I mean, where would I be if you? Could you imagine if you had the ability to undo in Ableton? Like, think about that. Think about that, Anne. Imagine if the undo feature didn't exist in Ableton. How hard that would be to use. Oh my God. That's like a Black Mirror episode. Okay. I don't want to think about that. Actually. Okay, well, you type. I'll read when I come back. I'm going to stretch my legs, get some. I got water last time, and then I just realized now I left it in the kitchen. I mean, I do use Control Z. Yeah, that's what we're talking about. All right, I will be right back. Oh, you're right, Incarnate. That is a better idea for a Black Mirror episode. Okay, it just loops. I'm back. I was just catching up on chat while it was playing. Where you could undo real life. I feel like that's existed in a way in the form of when that like I'm imagining click, right? He's got a rewind button, right? And people that's existed before in other media and pop culture, right? Where they have a rewind button or something. It's basically like a IRL Control Z. I was imagining time travel. Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, let's add this B section. Never mind. I was trying to think. I was like, where do we go from here? I was like, wait, I know where we're going. What am I talking about or thinking about? We are going to a new section. I want to write a B section here. Do a whole revisit old songs, delete everything but a few elements, and start all over with those. That's an interesting way to write, man. I kind of like it. I bet I could do the. You're like remixing your own music in a way. It's a neat idea. If only I could go back in time and choose a different Tunesday than ska, I would. Yeah, live and die by that decision. Creator of the universe looks at the universe. What have I done? Control Z universe. Yeah, right. Well, who knows how many universes got Control Z'd before our universe came into existence? Maybe it has happened. Okay. Let's transition out of here. I'm going to go like this. Actually, let's just consolidate this big chunk. Dun, 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 dun. Wants to go back to the B minor, of course, because we're in that F sharp. We just came from an E, which is the 4. So we went 4, 5. That's why it wants to go back to 1 so bad. Maybe we let it go to 1. And our B section is also still in B, coincidentally. Maybe the universe has an automatic Control Z, Control Y mechanism. Oh, man. That's true. And we haven't discovered it or whatever. Maybe we can do it, or like it is possible. I don't know. We're getting too deep. Da, da, da. What if we did, actually, we do this, we're just adding a note. Now this. Let's start small. It can be daunting to look at something that big and be like, where do we go? Let's start a little smaller. Let's go about this big. And rather than this, where are we going? We're starting. Where am I? I'm getting so confused. Here we go. Okay, I left that in by accident, but I like it. I'm going to lead with the high note, and we'll figure out what chords might fit. But better building Moonbase 1 or something like that. They would be lame to just come back to more rocks and call it a day. I'm a little lost as to exactly what you're talking about. Hang on. What's the extra note? The A? That's a little much. I didn't realize until I'm getting these subs now how much chiptune I do have in my stream, actually, built in. Thank you. Thank you for the Prime, Toxic. Appreciate it. I don't make chiptune that much, and then I realized my main sub song is a little chiptune ditty. And my second sub song, like 2-month song, I think is also a little chiptune ditty. I think I just have I think it's because I end up writing these little chiptune songs sometimes, and they'll be like really short, 30 seconds, and then I don't know what to do with them. And then I'm like, hey, that'd be a perfect little sub song. And then that's what it is. This isn't the right chord. Close. We're getting close. I was intrigued at how different those sub badges are compared to other channels' sub badges. Then I noticed I had my Prime sub available. My sub badges on here, if they look familiar at all, I'm not sure if they do. Sometimes you have to click on them to make them bigger to see what they really are. But they're all my Tunesday album covers. Because I couldn't decide on what to do. And at the end of the day, when I looked at what I could do for channel badges, it was like, here's your possible options. Because theoretically, I mean, You're looking at my pancake. If I've been affiliate for like 5.5 years or so. So if you subbed, and I say that also theoretically, hang on, can I figure out stats about him? Is he still subbed? Maybe he unsubbed or he turned off his auto sub. I'm not gonna dox anyone because I don't want to call anyone out. But someone, my like longest sub ever theoretically that came in like really really early could have, like, granted a lot of people didn't come in until like 4 or 5 years down the line. But I mean, you can even see like what my sub badge is. Look at that. 66 months, 5.5 years. So I had so many possible choices for what it could do. And I was like, I don't have that many images and that many possible things. So I was like, well, I have enough album arts. So I decided to do album art. I wish I could actually do it in smaller intervals because I have up to 27 album art, and like what the one I've got right now is volume like 13 or something like that. So I still got half the way to go. So not to mention there's more constantly coming out. So hell, what would be perfect is if I could do it every 3-month chunks, because that's every time I have a new artwork. So like you get a new sub badge for every 3 months that you're subbed. And it's the new album artwork or something like that. That would be great. But Twitch won't let me do that. Because nobody can do that. But let's go back up to this. Hang on. There's so much opportunity for branding across a Twitch channel. It's hard to keep up. Like your pizza points too. That's a basic icon because heck, that's a lot of graphics. I know. Absolutely. Like to do, you need to be like a good graphic designer if you want to look like super mega ultra professional. Like on every base, or disable features, I guess. That's the thing. I could disable my pizza points shit and all that, but why are they even called pizza points too? What branding does that have to do with me? I have no pizza. But it's hard when you are like nobody trying to create an identity for yourself. You know what I mean? It's easy for, if you're 5 years deep, to build your personality off your past memes or something like that. You know? I don't know. Makes it a little easier. Let that in for a little. Do a D major. Not the right place to. I don't like it. No. What I need to do is think of this as more of a suspension. What's a chord I could go to here? I'm going to think of the circle of fifths here, because and see if this actually helps. So what are we doing here? Or wait, maybe that's a bad. Or I'm trying to decide which thing here. Oh, I'm trying to decide right here. Okay, so we're coming off of. We're coming off of this, a D major, which is the third of our B minor key that we were in. 1, 2, 3. The circle of fifths is 1, 4, 7, 3, 6. So after 3, we go to 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we go to G. Maybe. G would have a B in it. So it doesn't work. Hang on, I got a new idea. Let's see. This seems like a given. Like this one should be this. Um, It's too cliche right now. I need to make it better. Hang on. I think this is not helping. Makes it chiptune. This one particular part is too cliche. I mean, the chord progression is too cliche. It's not the chiptune that is. Hang on. I'm still having. Welcome back, Toxic. Hope it was a good phone call. I'm still on the fence about this all. What does this track become when I do this? What key does this become, I guess? You know, we're not even really in... I like it, actually. Got to run and take my kid to the doc. He's super sick. Take care. Oh, well, I hope he's doing better. Take care, Bacon. Thanks for stopping by. Hang on a minute, I gotta hear this in my head. Is that better? I don't know if that matters. It's so quick. I think it's better if it doesn't move. So what is this? Hang on. Trying to figure out what three chords will sound good together, because already I guess back down to the B would be good. Like that's nice. What makes that good? The shared F sharp. A lot of shared notes. That's a little disorienting. Maybe I should just lean into that B. Or hang on. What if? What if? Let's go to an E minor here, actually. We can't decide whether we want a G sharp or not. We're almost at a loop. Hang on a minute. This actually might... Get rid of that. I just noticed that I'm randomly craving food from one of my favorite restaurants. Thing is, it's in the middle of the afternoon, not dinner, and I already have dinner planned for tonight. Oh, that's the worst. Can you have it tomorrow? Well, then you might not be craving it again tomorrow.
The struggle.
Oh my God. Okay, I like this. Okay, let me think. Let's listen to the beginning. It's been a bit. I'm going to actually stand up and stretch too. It's been, believe it or not, another hour. It took me an hour to arrange that, but that's okay. It's complicated as fuck. And the beauty of it is I think everything else will sort of fall in place. Let's start this from the beginning real quick. I'm just stand up a little bit. Actually, I need a sweatshirt. Hang on. It's gotten cold in here. I don't know why. Whatever. It always occurred to me that it's specifically their chai that I'm craving. Hang on. Wait, what if I did this, actually? Hang on. One kick. me this. Perfect. Oh, pad part. Should that come in right away when everybody else does? Hang on. I'm gonna try to mix up the drums during this part too. Let me hear that one more time. Yeah, I like it. I like it. I like it with the pad there still. But hang on, let me hear it without it though. And we'll say the pad comes in here. It feels more disjointed if it comes in there. I feel like it needs to come in on the downbeat. So either there, it either comes in here or it comes in over here. One of these two. One thing, what was I telling you to do? Oh, let's make a bass. I don't know the exact length I need, so I'm just going to keep copying and pasting these notes. I'm going to sort of play this by ear. That's what I thought, is C sharp. Oh, hang on a minute. Everything except this starting. Wait, hang on. I don't know what happened there. Everything except the starting. Delete. What did I just change this chord to? E, it's an E major now to just an D major. It's better. Guess it doesn't really apply anywhere else. Maybe I can do this. Hang on. Maybe I'm getting too high with the bass. We need to lower it. D, E, C, I guess. The problem with this thing is I can't just copy and paste super simply. This is a chiptune song that's taking a little more time. Some of mine are so copy and paste, but this one I'm like sort of going all over the place. In some regards. We land on a big fat E minor. Oh, down to a C sharp, actually. I don't need to match it exactly. Let's just hang on. What chord is that? Hang on. Bum, bum, bum. Back to an E minor again. So we go E minor to a D major, back to an E minor, and then back to a D major, and then back to an E minor. Fuck. What's this last chord? That's what I thought, but... I think that's the best option. I think that's too low. Ah, fuck. motherfucker. You want shirt bag again? I don't need it for this one. Actually, no. Yeah, no, I don't need any. I don't need any shirt bags. I'm good. Stay on, Mr. Lightbulb. No, a lot of the shirts, it's at least for now, because I haven't put it. It's still up on my Bandcamp. It's been local stuff, local sales. Just I guess friends and family. I haven't played any shows or nothing, but I just got to start going out on the street and handing them out. Merry Christmas.
Here you go. Merry Christmas.
Didn't know if you were giving them bags. No. When I've been giving it to them, I haven't. Okay. We got the bass. What if we did one last little bass note here? Let's keep that. Okay, we're going to customize the drums for this more. Wait. New idea. the right spot. I was getting a little drum and bassy there. Little drum and bassy. Can I see where? It doesn't matter. Never mind. I'm crazy. Just the drums, please. Catch you later, Toxic. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for the sub as well. Really appreciate it. The song is sounding good, and a lot of it's just copy-paste remaining, I think. Because actually, even look at this. Once we're here and we've done this part again one last time, we're sitting at 3 minutes, which I think is long enough. Now we still need more stuff for this part here. We got the drums cooler, the bass is now in, and this is obviously finished. But let's see, do we want to lead? I feel like a nice lead would be good because it's a break from the ARP. Hang on a minute. Welcome, Pac-Man's dad. Welcome back. Making some damn video games. Long time no see / here. Yeah, I feel like it has been a while. Hope you've been doing good. Here's what we're gonna do. Wait, consolidated. That's what I want. Have you morphed into an 8-bit producer? Is that morphing, or would that be like that'd be like regression? I learned how to create the most masterful sounds, so then I decided to create the crummiest, most lo-fi sounds. I reached the pinnacle, so the only way left to go is back down to the bottom. And now here we're back at the bottom again, so I guess I might as well make it to the top again. Oh, you didn't hear? I was back at the top just last week. High note at the end of this clutch? Yes, I love it. I feel like it ends in the perfect spot. This is strong enough right away that I don't know that I need a lead part, like or any other stuff coming in. Actually, hang on. What if I copy this to here? Doesn't fit. It only fits the shorter notes, like these ones. But as soon as I bring them longer in the chorus, I don't like it. I don't like the wavy. You really hear that this LFO. Wow, wow, wow. But the short notes work. Actually, maybe we can customize this then. Hang on. At high notes, right in the march of... Wait, what? It high notes you right into the march of the video games. I like it with that effect. Or without the effect. It sounds more like a game. Unless the game is called Mega Hendrix. That's true. Yeah, let's do it without this one. it could have been used if the effect was just more of a slight thing. Well, I am turning it down in general. That's what I'm realizing now, is I kind of don't like it as much over here anymore. I want more of the chiptuniness than the, as you describe it, the Jimi Hendrixy way. Because yes, it is like basically a wah. It's just this LFO going like this, jiggling the switch back and forth. But I do like it. It's just a little. It was a little much. That said, I still don't think it'll fit here necessarily. I'm fine with having this be gone, because this does. If we don't have the if we're calling that the Hendrix part, if we don't have that here, then that does give us that nice contrast between this is the chorus and then like immediately that flips on and we hear the chorusy sound, especially because everything else is so mono. So that's something else to think about, I guess. I didn't customize the hi-hat at all. Hang on. And then that. Chat message makes me think of the song, with the cake song, perhaps. Every time you restart the clip, it sounds like a video game basketball breaking, right? Customize the hi-hat there. Here's what we need to do. We're going to delete this because that's going to need some changes. Or this is already changed a lot, so when I copy and paste, it's going to be different. Pretty solid track you have here. How long have you been doing this type of track? Chiptune in general, like video game style? A long time, actually. Since probably the whole start of Tunesday. One of my first few Tunesdays, like 3 or 4 in, was a chiptune style. So I've been doing them a while, but I've gotten, I guess, better. And I've gotten better samples and stuff to use and whatnot. So how are you making keyboard MIDI adjusting? So right now, this is all tracked out through MIDI. To get the sounds, I'm using a pack that's specific to Ableton. It's from a producer. His name is Afro DJ Mac. And the pack is called Coin Op. So let me find it. Hang on. Let me find it. Coin Op right here. This is what I'm using. With a few other things, you know. He's got other ones. He's got a 16-bit one. That's, I think, technically the lead. That's the only sound in the lead. But for the most part, I would say that if someone has Ableton and they want to get into making chiptune, buy this. It's like $10, like $12 maybe or something. And this is everything you need to get started. You know, is it everything you'll ever need? Probably not. But it is everything you need to get started. Absolutely. You can create some fantastic chiptune just from that pack. I've done it. I've done ones where I'm like, all right, like trying to limit myself. I'm just going to use this pack, nothing else. And it works. It's great. So that's what I would recommend. Because that's what the poly's from. That's what the bass is. That's what the noise, which isn't being used, but that's what the drums are from, as well as this ARP and the pad. Literally the only thing that's not part of this is the lead, which is a different pack, also by the same guy, where he does one where it's like a Sega Genesis thing. That one's not as good. It's still good. I recommend it, worth the money, but not as good as the coin op. If you're only gonna buy one chiptune synth this year, make it this one. I don't know. Whatever shit advertising. Okay, let's I can't come in with a lead because there's too much going on here. Snapshot that, because whatever we do for our lead, it's got to be, I don't want to say absent. It's got to be minimal. That's the best way of saying. If you only buy just one shirt. Yes, that's true. If you're only going to buy one shirt this year, guys, make it mine, please. Buy my shirt. Consolidated there. Okay. Wait. Consolidated at this length. But one you've also used a lot is VST Synth 1, which is free. Yes. I think I deleted all the stuff that was Synth 1, though, on here. I was experimenting with it. This is Synth 1. But it's not in use. That's the 16-bit one. That's the radio drum rack, which is also not in use. So I did experiment with Synth 1, but we actually don't have any active Synth 1 tracks going. We still have this one, but it's turned off. It's been off the whole time. You can keep it off, though. I don't think it's necessary right now. But I meant more as in your project. Yes, I suppose yes, as another option to add. What if you're going to buy 12 shirts? Please buy 12 of my shirts. They come in different sizes. Hello. Why wouldn't you buy? Not 12 different sizes, unfortunately. You're going to have to double up on a couple of those sizes, but it's product feedback. I'll take that into consideration. We'll talk to product marketing, and we'll discuss the need internally for adding a total of how many shirt sizes we got. Can we get 12 total shirt sizes? I don't care how big they get or how small they get. We just need 12 options. Have your people talk to my people. Yeah, see, okay, we got it. So set up a meeting on Monday. Discuss the possibility of additional shirt sizes. I need triple X small, and septuple XL. I joke, but someday. It's America's future. Right there. Where was I? I forgot what I was even working on. I was working on this. Okay, I was working on a lead. Here we go. Oh, yeah. This is the rhythm I want. As far as the notes, whatever. Let's figure it out. Hang on. I mean, it's not bad. Okay, hang on. What if we start with this? Hang on. need the full lead in. I need the full experience. Yes, but I don't want this last note. This one sounds really nice. I like that the most. Yeah, let's go with that. Oh, that's not gonna fit anymore. I like that. Hang on, let me listen to this from the very beginning. Actually, we're gonna do this. Hang on. Copy, paste this here. This is gonna need variety. Oh, this has variety because this has this part. Okay. Is that in the right spot? I think so. Perfect. I'm gonna go. I gotta go use the restroom real quickly. I'm just trying to. I like to do this sometimes. I just arrange stuff, and it's all here, so I get the general idea of the structure. So without having to play it, I can be like, okay, we cut this out, we make this go here, we put this here. So I'm trying to get a good version that we can that I can loop, and essentially be like this. Theoretically, is the whole song and how it ends and everything. And then that goes like that. And then, okay, we'll do this, and then it fades out on this, let's say. So I'm going to get real lazy with this. Actually, do I want to do it this way? Yeah, this would be the easiest way. Let's just put a utility on the master. And then I'm going to guess at how fast it needs to fade out. Probably not that. Let's go more like this. Something like that. Theoretically is where the song is. And then the rest of this we don't need, right? This is all garbage. Because I've got this all copied over everywhere else that's necessary. So yes, all of this can go. Now when we shrink in here, we should... There we go. There's our track so far. Now before I dart off, is there any other changes? Let's make the lead part go doubled on the chorus. I know it shouldn't probably, but we'll see, just for the sake of variety. The other thing, I guess, that we would need variety is something right here, which we might look into just changing the ARP a little bit. Maybe I'd change the notes that it goes through, or the order, or maybe I could even flop it and make it descend instead of ascend or something. I don't know. I'll mess with that in a second, but let's play it. I'll be right back. Oops. Hang on. I like that, actually. Let me do this then. Duplicate this. Delete there. Delete that. How do I add variety to this part? It doesn't need to be that much variety because we only hear this part pauses, breakdowns maybe. Because we only hear this part for right here, right? Like very briefly. 20 seconds of the song. Speed tricks, automated panning. Yeah, maybe the panning. That's the thing. I was thinking about that too, like adding an extra note to throw it off the beat a little bit, but then I feel like it's going to be less. I don't know. I like that you can sort of recognize the rhythm of it and the pattern. And so if I don't want to change the notes because I thought about that as well. I was like, oh, let's make it arpeggiate different notes. We'll put them in different orders. But I feel like that's going to make you, I don't know. Hang on. Maybe not. Hang on. That sounds like a video game right there. Who's not doubling a note? Yeah, no, I'm changing my. I'm always wrong. I'm just. The moral of today's stream is Slam's wrong. Okay. If there's one thing you took home from today's stream, it's that Slam was wrong today. I almost want to combine it with the other ones. Then it sort of sounds like there's extra variety. So like this. That should actually just be how it is all the time. Maybe not there. Let's let it ferment a little bit, but slam wrong today, yes. Because I like that right there. Like right here, that's already a nice little bit of variety here. Does that mean I need to come up with different variety over here? Probably. I feel like I want to try this. Here, bring this in. What other sounds have we got? Hang on. Now this isn't necessarily the sound I want to use, and not even in the right panning either. I'm gonna take this sound and pan it somewhere, but I want this rhythm, I guess. The rhythm is what I care about. The panning for this used to be ability to just pan it right from within here. Am I blind? Transpose and oh, it's in here. Here it is. That's working, right? Yeah. Yeah, that's working. So put that in this here. Now I want to find another one, another sound. That would actually be really good if it can do every in-between note. So for now, I'm going to just say it's this one, just so I have something to click in and to arrange. So the rhythm is theoretically doing this. Now, maybe not this exact sound. Also needs to be turned down a bunch. What if the sample is reversed? That could work. It's so short, though, I don't think it's going to make much of a difference. Or, well... maybe. You're talking about this one, right? The original one? Like, hang on. Which... Is that going to move it, or is that there? If I hold control, it copies it. Now, is there a way I can just pull this out? Ableton still doesn't do that, right? there a way to just reverse it within here? That'd be great. I mean, I know how to do it. Otherwise, if I can just pull the damn sample out. But is that what you're gonna make me do? Are you gonna make me fire up Splice Ableton? You gonna do that to me, Ableton? Ableton going to do that to me? Come on, Splice. I swear, if Splice makes me log in, oh, I was gonna say I'd be a little grumpy actually. What is this called? This is called Hat MD25. I hope I find it in here. Hey, there it is. See, all that just to get the sample in to bring it in here. Like, why I can't just pull it out? I'm looking at you, Ableton. Why I can't just pull it right out of the drum rack and set it right there? You know the sample. It's in your data somehow. Why can't you just convert it into a wave? And I don't know. Anyways, here we go. Now I can do this, and I can go. Oh, and Ableton changes the way this works. It's right here. Reverse it. Go. So now I'm going to consolidate this. It's its own new thing. And then where's our drum rack again? Here we go. Call this one Rev 25. Actually, wait. Delete that one. Because we're bringing in a new one. It's this one. Oh boy, we need to control this better. Wait, what happened? What? Why is it like that? Like the... You see that? Like, why is it cut? I don't know what's going on with it. Let's just not worry about that. Let's go to the reverse thing. Where's the reverse? Oh, it's not here. Call it Rev 25. That way I'll actually be able to frickin' find it. Rev, there's. Actually, this sound kind of cool. Oh, okay. Now you let me use the tail end of it. It is a little loud. Hang on. Maybe hang on. Actually, undo. I think the whole thing's just too loud. We just need to do that. Actually, it's getting a little disorienting now when I hear it all in together. I think it's just the way, you know, everything else starts with a hard hit and then fade out, whereas the reverse is quite literally the opposite. So it just sounds like off. Worth a try. might just do that. It's very subtle. But adds just a little bit of stereo layering. That goes right back to mono again. I want to do this with the pad to give it a stereo feel too. Because I do think you're right, Incarnate. With chiptune, a lot of times the difficult aspect is the panning because everything's so damn mono. You know, that's something you don't have to think about with a lot of other instruments or a lot of other instrumentation, just like because it'll sort of fill out when you add reverb and delays and a full stereo recording of something. When all your synths are pure ass mono. Here's an idea. What about... I like this idea. I think we cut out the drums to give variety on this part. Because up until here, this is the only time we cut out the drums. And it's literally for 3 seconds. And then that's right back in. Boom. Back in the drums. And then the drums will go the whole way. So I think this might be actually a good spot to like really like keep the bass. Okay, here's one thing I want to do real quick too. Speed trick could have been cool there too, but apparently you can't really do that. I still don't know what you mean by speed trick. What does that mean? What do you mean a speed trick? Because I feel like your idea of a speed trick and my idea of a speed trick might be two different ideas of a speed trick. Because like my idea of a speed trick is like a Sonic the Hedgehog prostitute. Get it? A speed trick. But okay. Okay, I need to come up with a transition here. Let's do this. Oh, great. We can't hear anything. That's actually good. Am I building up to a cutoff? Let's see. Let's say we get to there max. Okay, so a speed trick could be where you're essentially slowing down a channel to a certain point and the rapidly speed it back up. But I guess that could have also been done with BPM. Then if you couple that with a whoosh kind of sound, works great. Okay. Because I mean, I can't always do tempo fuckery, but I don't know that it needs it. I thought for a second you were talking about like even doing like phase shit. Like I slowly put one track out of phase of the other, which is a neat compositional idea, but not one that would fit this style of track. Not one that fits a track with drums, I guess. But I think Ableton doesn't quite do it the way that your trackers allow you to do it. I couldn't decide if I wanted to go and then cut immediately, or we can go over the top of it, right? Like, slow down tempo to near full stop. Oh. No, I like the hard cutoff better. Yeah, I mean, if it was something like that, I could do something like that. Hell, I even have like cheap tape effects to do that sort of stuff. I'm trying to think of the best way to otherwise, because everything I have will sound like it's like a tape or a record player slowing down. I guess I don't have it like to slow down the tempo. How low can I make the tempo? I guess I'm curious. Oh yeah, can I? Like what's the floor I can set for the tempo? Why does it say 199? Can I set it to 0? 20. 20 is the lowest I can go for a tempo, for a BPM. I can't do 0. I guess that makes sense, because theoretically if it hits 0 BPM, the Ableton would just stop and it would have nowhere to go. It couldn't do anything. So, okay, I get that. Yeah, all my stop things, yeah, I guess I'm not going to be able to do it the same way that I think you're envisioning, because mine are all going to sound like fake, like tape effects. Like if you hit like stop on a cassette player and it went, ew, and like stop that sort of way. I'm starting to get hungry. I'm gonna go get some food after this. Yes, I love this part here. It's basically slowing down the track. Cause like if I just needed to slow down the track, I can do that. Like hell, I can even do this. Like, what are we? We're at 80. What if we slow down to 80? Slow down to half speed at the halfway point, and then speed right back up. That's so disorienting, but it did sound cool. I like this, like at half. Here's what I like about this, actually. I like this. Just more makes me think I need to do a song that's like that, like slowed down with chiptune doing really short chords like that. I like that. But I'm not sure I'd want to do this. So go down to half at a rate of 1 and increase. So it then increase it back at a rate of 2. So it goes back up twice as fast as it went down. Is what you're saying? Let me try to think of where it would evenly need to go. Because that doesn't necessarily work with the timing, or else we're gonna hit the max speed faster. You know what I mean? Like it would have to be like this, theoretically. What you're saying. And then here's a speed up at a rate of 2 then. You just wanted to speed up faster than it slows down. I think, I mean, it's very disorienting right there, I think. What if we don't slow down so much? What if we went down to like 108 or something? See, I feel like it should go the other way, where it should actually take longer to slow down, and then once it's slow, it takes longer to speed back up. I'm still gonna take it out. It's so disorienting. And now we're just suddenly back, like in the middle of the song. I don't know. I think certain contexts and used as a transition, it could work, but not as a variation of this section. So it's so disorienting. You like the build up? I mean, I think I still want to try to have a build up, I guess, but I don't know that I want to have that slowdown. It's so out of nowhere in the middle of nowhere in this song. I don't know that I like it. Maybe I'm too run of the mill by trying to stick to 1 BPM throughout. Let me try one more time to like it, but maybe one more time I'm also still doing it too much. Like we're slowing it down way too much. We are at 160, right? A little goes a long way. What if we just go down to like 140? Like a little. Still disorienting. I'm immediately like, what the fuck happened? It makes it harder to vibe to the song, and I don't want that. No one wants that. Yeah. I don't know, in my opinion. Honestly, no, it's a good vibe. You like the slowdown? I don't know. Yes, you do. Manny likes the slowdown. What's everyone else's thought on the slowdown? Okay, let's try to mess with the slowdown one more time. I mean, it's taking a while because we gotta slow down. It's taking a while because we're slowing down. That's why. It's kind of something that is over quick. Well, that's the thing. I don't know. Because I think what you're describing and what Manny's even talking about liking are two different things. So you're not even necessarily talking about the same version of the slowdown. I think something Incarnate's talking about something more like this. Okay, 20 was a little extreme. I sort of broke it there. Also a little extreme. But this is, I think, what something Incarnate's talking about. It just does it like at the end for just a dink. I mean, I can do that. It's just delaying it to like that. Maybe, no bend at all. All right. I gotta hear this all. I I need more context to find out if I still like this idea. Still don't even know if I'm on board with it. Cool trick, right? Yeah, I mean, I think I use it similarly with Shaperbox. But the difference is in Shaperbox, put like a record effect on it. So it sounds like a record was slowing down and then sped back up. This is doing it with just Ableton's tempo modification. Since it's all MIDI instruments, it doesn't need to warp anything. Okay, I can live with that. Real last little fiddle. What if we don't slow it down quite that much? What if we slow it down to like 110? We were going to like 97 before, right? No. It does need to go slower than that, at least. 97 was it? And we're just going to do 100? How about 100? That was 100. I still don't know that I like it that much. I'll be honest with you guys. What can I do to like it more? I'm going to shape it more here. I'm on the fence. Because this is also happening like right at the end of the song. So we're sort of like fucking with the listener right at the very end. Which, I don't know. I guess I'm okay with... I don't know. That time I didn't hate it as much. Them want more, but then not give it to him. It's a good idea, Manny. That's the best way to think about selling yourself. Make them want more. Maybe I just haven't found the... You know what? I'm just gonna leave it for right now. Let's get the ending here. Swap it with the one that I cut the beat. Oh, you mean like back here? Right now, I just have that one. Let me keep it where it is for right now. Let me come back to this real quick. Trying to think what other variety I might be able to add to this part, but this part is also very short, so I might not add much. It's 25 seconds long. You use the same arpeggio, but instead of ascending, have it descending with the bass. I tried that actually. It didn't sound as good. I thought about that, the descending arpeggio. Well, I had these just fading out, didn't I? That's how I wanted to end, just a fade out. Let's see, this isn't used. Let's get rid of this. This isn't used anymore either. Yeah, it's that extra percussion. Duplicate this, bring it down here, and I want just this. I don't know that there is anything I can do with that. There's nothing I can add. I might just leave it, honestly. That's the chorus, right? If you will. I mean, I spent all this time coming up with this part, right? This took a long time to write. That's because there's a lot going on, as you can see. there's a lot of things going on, but that sort of makes it hard to write other things over the top of it because it's gonna all sound so messy if I add any more because it's doing so much. Like there's no lead I can add. This is the lead. You know, so I think it's just I made this so complicated and so messy. I'm gonna just keep it. So I'm not adept with chiptune making at all. What did you do to make it sound as such? I guess the basic of it, the bass is just a simple triangle wave. From any sort of synth, triangle wave. Sound like that. That's what like a lot of NES bass stuff will sound like. There's one thing. The pulse. Basically like a saw, but I don't know how else to describe it exactly. It's sort of like a saw, but not quite as harsh. Or maybe it is. I don't know. But as I've mentioned, if you do use Ableton, this is essentially the pack that I'm using, which comes with a lot of these instruments that I'm using. Actually, this is like 90% that pack. And it will, I don't know, it'll get you started. Sorry, I'm losing my train of thought already. I'm actually really hungry, so all I can think about is what I want to eat and where I want to go get some food. Instead, I got to focus on finishing this song. What you can do is add one of those same lead, but change the instrument. That's true. I could change the instrument. We could even do it like this. Curious, actually, what this is going to sound like. Oh, I did it in the wrong spot. Hang on. All right, what does this sound like? Not really any different at all. The thing is some of these pulses become so similar that there's not even much of a difference when I change it. So it'd have to be a dramatic change. Changing the parameters. That's true. I could drop in like I could drop in like one of these. This you can add like chorus. Maybe that's what I do, actually. Hang on. Let's do this. I'm going to duplicate this, bring it down here, and on this duplicated one, we're going to add a little bit of chorus. So it's really just, we're just doubling it. But if we just add a separate chorus layer, let's turn this down then too. Yeah, I'm going to keep it. I was trying to decide if I wanted to change some volumes. So it sounds great. It adds so much beefiness to that final chorus, or chorus if this is what it's called. It tempted me to make it copy and paste it on here, which is then eliminating the variety that it is, just because of how beefy it made it. And I was like, oh, this will sound way better over here. But I'm okay with this one sounding a little thinner. But then I wasn't sure if I should put a gain on here that pulls down the main volume a little bit, because we are just technically doubling up, but this one has a chorus. I was worried it was getting too loud, but I don't know if it is. I just like it as it is. I think I'm going to keep it. I like it. And with that, you know what? I think that'll do it for a Tunesday. This is a nice little chiptune track that leans more towards the chiptune than the typical, like, sometimes I'll do cross between like EDM chiptune or like EDM synthwave or something like that. This one, I think, be sure maybe crosses a little bit into some of the EDM. I'm not like sticking strictly to any rules or something, but it definitely is more chiptune. That's the dominant gene in this music's DNA. MNA, music. I don't know what the rest of that stands for. Whatever. I'm just jabbering. This will keep running in people's heads. Yes, I'm happy with. I love coming up with like complicated progressions sometimes. Not the main verse progression is pretty simple, but I felt like the chorus one is kind of like a little bit all over the place, and I kind of like those ones. But yeah, thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging out, guys. I really appreciate it. Whoa, truck honking right behind me. I'm gonna go get some food. Take care. I will catch y'all next time. Goodbye.